So, finally we're live. It took long enough to start the game and we're really sorry for the interruption. So, hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ROG Battleground presents Rainbow Six Siege tournament, and today we're going to be seeing the match between Dauntless Esports and Extremis Esports on the quarterfinals of the tournament. I'm your host, Extremis, and we have my buddy, with me as a co-caster, and yeah, we're going to be right in the ban phase of the game, but we're going to be having Extremis Esports on the defensive side and Dauntless Esports on the attacking side of the match. How about that? Dauntless Esports match, and we're going to be seeing an Ace being banned out by Extremis. Well, we didn't understand about it, because Ace being the most powerful high user on the board from the operators of the Rainbow Six. When you win it, unavailable for the match, from Dauntless Esports, it's kind of awkward that they're on the attacking side, but it's really understandable because they're going to be defending on the upcoming rounds as well after halftime, and they're going to be going for a Maverick match. So Thatcher is going to be in play. Usually we see a Thatcher having the most of the part here, and then we're going to be going for a Mira ban. Well, very understandable once again, because when you're going to go for a game defense, you don't want to deal with that Mira standing in front of you behind the glass. So that being said, Mira will be also banned, and the very last operator we're going to be having banned, that is going to be from Extremis Esports. And who's going to be banned? Question mark. Okay, that's going to be a Valkyrie. So the intel is not going to be that much beneficial from Extremis, and they're also we are not going to be seeing any IQs from both sides. So that being said, we're going to be having the ban phase of the board, and now we can get into the game. And that's round number 1 coming in from Extremis Esports defensive and Dauntless Esports attacking. I don't know why am I having this black screen suddenly. Pardon me for that, ladies and gentlemen, but hopefully we are back in the game, and hopefully it shouldn't be that much of a problem from now on. I'm just gonna be focusing on the game. Once again it happened, oh my god. So we're going to be seeing a surge defense coming from the defensive teams. So we have, oh, I forgot to mention the players coming from both of the sides. We have Z Panda, Vortex, and before I could have said it, it's gone. So we have Z Panda, Vortex, Round, Gypsy, and X10 from the defensive team on Extremis Esports, and we have Boom, Avidwi, Illenium, Hussein, and Tactical Dada from Dauntless Esports. That they're going to be attacking, and the objective we're going to be seeing first, that is going to be the basement. And we have a Maestro, Jaeger, Smoke. Kate is very understandable that he's being brought. Melusi is a new meta at the moment, because yes, she brings a lot of utilities on the board, including her weapon, including her breaches, including her explosions and everything. She is a mobile barber which cannot be destroyed by... it has a range actually. It has a pretty big range. And hello? Huh?
Sorry for disturbing. In the stream, can you just mute the ad sound?
I believe it's muted already, but alright, I can do that. Not a big deal. Give me 1 second. I think it's muted already. Yeah, it's muted.
Okay.
It is muted.
In the stream, the sound can still be heard. That's why. I think it's going to take some time.
I don't know. I think it's just a technical difficulty. But however, we're going to be back in the game. So the preparation phase is gone, and we're going to be seeing the attackers pushing from tunnel, I guess, because yeah, the tunnel is going to be a very prime objective for the attackers. As I mentioned, Tactical Dada is going to be going for the thermite charge, and there you go. Tunnel is going to be opened up, but there is one question I do want to ask. Where is Round? Oh yeah, he is going to be holding on to Tunnel, denying the push directly from the dirt, as you say it. On the other side of the map, we're going to be seeing the attackers going for the hatches and clearing out the roamers as well, because you need to hunt them down. But as we speak of roamers, there is no roamers to be seen in the vicinity, so they can pretty much use their time and utilize it to go for the objective. Instead of that, Hibana is going to be going for the hatches, but it's going to be impact tricked. So one of the pilots are going to be gone, and as we speak, Tactical Dada is going to fall to Round. That is the thermite pushing without any cover, and there's the diffuser as well, and there's another player pushing in, and we're going to see that Hussein is going to be taking some damage from the smoke. The toxic babes are going to be tossed in, and that is going to be denying the push as well. Illenium takes some damage from the smoke cloud, but he's going to be forced to fall back, and that is going to be a big bad move coming from Dauntless Esports, because the diffuser is under the defender control. The Zofia is going to be pushing up, and he's going to be challenging the smoke. The smoke is going to be forced to fall back, but he's not going to be falling back completely. And as we speak, we're going to be seeing Illenium and Boom taken out of the board. Credit goes to X10. The Maestro is going to be using the Alda, going for the spray. I believe that is the Hibana being targeted. Yes, that is. And there you go. The drone is going to be going out, but there's the peak coming in from the Hibana. Is he going to be going for the peak? The Zofia goes for the peak, and he takes some damage. Zofia, however, wins the gunfight against the Maestro, and it's a 2-1-4 situation. Hibana is going to be focusing on the stairways now, as they cannot focus from the tunnel, even though the diffuser is recovered, pardon me. So they are focusing on the hallway, and to be honest, it can be a successful push here, because even though the Melusi is going to be waiting up, but he's going to lose the gunfight with X10. It's a 2-on-2 situation. There is nobody inside of blue, but the Hibana is not taking the risk here, as he's going to be going for the push inside of blue, and there is a player in blue at the moment. He's going for the bullet holes, and he is going to get the kill onto Hibana. It's a 1-on-3 situation on Hussein. Can he make it happen? He goes for the drop, and everybody heard where he's dropping, and there you go. The first round is going to be going in favor of, I forgot the team names, oh my god, Extremis Esports, and what a play coming from the Melusi, especially with, that is the Jaeger actually. 3 kills coming from him, and a marvelous round coming from Extremis as well. Nice try by Dauntless, but there's a lot of room for improvisations coming from them, and looks like we're going to be, oh no!
Oh no, there you go.
I think the game just memed me. I just got kicked from the spectator. Very ironic, but I'm just gonna join up. I have no idea what happened.
The game just bonked out.
I don't know why and how it happened, but it just happened. Oh my god. Well, I just got.
We can just reconnect.
Yeah, I did. That I did. Oh, that I did. So I believe everybody didn't get disconnected, because as far as I can tell, the operators are not random. So I believe that was a bug from my side or something. I can't tell, but really, really sorry for the interruption, ladies and gentlemen. But I really wonder what happened. Do you have anything to say, Mr. Zetsu?
Well, this is just Rainbow Six being Rainbow Six. I really don't have
no,
anything
you're
to
not
say
allowed
about
to
it.
say it on the stream, my man, but actually I asked you. So no problem. Yeah, it is Rainbow Six being Rainbow Six, but end of the day, this is the game we love so much, and we love to spend so much time. So yeah, we are also enjoying the game so far, and we're gonna be going to the CCTV on the second defensive round on Extremis Esports. So
yeah, there's a lot of tactical buy-off placements there.
Yeah.
And I guess they're gonna hold the garage.
Yeah, they will be holding garage, because garage is a very choke point from the defensive team when you are holding this objective, because once garage control is lost, you cannot do much to do the retake, because obviously you can go for the flanks in case it's a post-plan situation, but in order to take the retake, you need to keep your eyes on the garage, and obviously as a defender, your primary work is to burn the time of the attackers, and to be honest, as that is the main factor here, losing garage is pretty much of a death sentence if you ask me. So yes, they're going to be holding garage. And about the Goyo shields, well, these are really tactical if you ask me, because there's so many shields being deployed, and we can pretty much predict that the Wamai and Smoke is gonna be the prime players holding the shields from their end. However,
yeah, the shields have been very OP in this patch, I think. They're very useful.
Yeah, well, the shield has been reworked recently, and to be honest, you can see through the shields. Well, they're not OP like OP, but if you know how to use it, there is some intel denial operators and there is some plan denial operators who can pretty much take the most out of it, including Smoke, and obviously the Tachanka rework when it hits us. And yeah, speaking of the rework, we are in love with the rework, and yeah, we're really waiting for it. And as we speak, the attackers are not wasting any time because Tactical Dada will be reaching the wall within 15 seconds of the round, and yeah, they're taking the intel inside if they can get their hands inside the objective now. Well, there you go, the Jaeger, what are you doing? You saw the Thermite take the shot, but no, he's not going to take the shot, and Tactical Dada is going to get a very easy kill.
That was quite slow from Jaeger, unexpected.
Yeah, it was a very bad and unfortunate turn of events for the Jaeger, but hopefully it's going to be refragged because Hussein is also going to fall by one of the defenders. I believe it was Vortex. Yes, it was Vortex. So we're going to see one more player going down. That is going to be Avidwi taking some action. Gypsy is going to be stuck in the spectator screen for till the upcoming round. And we're going to be going to that defensive team for the time being. And we see that Boom has already established his control inside of Garage. And looks like it's going to be a very easy plan for the Thermite, as the Thermite is going to be walking in. The C4 is going to go down, but it's not going to work because it didn't connect perfectly. X10 is going to have to find 3 kills right in front of him, 2 inside of Garage, and another one's going to be planning. He sees the sledge, but he's not going to be able to find the shots. Z Panda is going to be on the floor. That's really unfortunate. And now he can try to pick him up, and he will pick him up eventually. And now he's going to be going for the push. Nice shot onto Boom. And he will have to find one more kill outside the breach and one inside of Garage. And he takes the shot from the Garage window and he's going to fall. And that is going to be leaving one player alive from the defenders. That is going to be Vortex, the man, the myth, the legend, the player who took the most out of the frags so far. 5 kills and 2 more to find. Can he make it happen? 15 seconds and counting. I don't think that is going to be the round, but he can try to go for the frag. He's going to find one. That's Illenium. There's one more outside the breach. He's going for the pre-fire, but will not find the gun. There's no time. And that is going to be a guaranteed round for Dauntless Esports. And there you go. Tactical Dada is going to go for the swing. And there you have it. The second round is going to be going in favor of Dauntless Esports.
Yeah, that was a valiant effort from Extremis, I think.
Yeah, well, Extremis Esports did try their best to hang on, and they almost did a comeback at the previous round, the dying seconds, but there was something which went wrong because the Smoke being dead and the Wamai being dead in a row. That was the choke point for them because Smoke is a very valuable operator. Even though Goyo did a lot of work, try to go for the kills and etc., but unfortunately he didn't see the player on the window. That is the Thatcher, Illenium claiming the kill. And yeah, as we speak, Tactical Dada is going to be getting the credit here because he played it most passively. As a support player, he's doing his work and he clutched the round for his team. So we're going to be going to the third. Don't tell me I got kicked once again. Please don't. Okay, I didn't. So we're going to be going to the third round, and that is going to be another defensive round onto the CCTV. Well, hopefully Extremis Esports is going to be able to work on their mistakes from the last round, and let's see how they are going to be working on it. Speaking of that, we're going to be seeing wait, I think Kate was also present on the previous round as far as I remember.
Yeah, we only got one change, and that was Bandit.
Yeah, Bandit wasn't available because there was no problem with the breach being done, and to be honest, that was a very weak decision coming from them because you just allowed the Thermite to go for the breach, and he just did it within 15 seconds. If the breach is down, the objective becomes pretty much exterior, and once it's exterior, you cannot do.
By the way, the team names in the overlay are wrong, so you need to fix that.
Oh yes, actually, you know, well,
yeah, shit happens.
Well, we are not allowed to say these, but all right, I'm gonna be working on that. Actually, this was supposed to be fixed by the modders themselves. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be right back in 10 to 15 seconds. Give me some time. So finally we're back in the game. Really sorry for the interruption, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks a lot to Zetsu mainly because of pointing the mistake I did. Well, even though it was not my mistake, but we can blame each other anyway. So back to the game. As we were going through the advertisement, we found 2 of the players down, and looks like Extremis is gonna be more than happy to go for a run out, and he's gonna find 2 kills back to back, and Illenium is gonna find himself in a 1v5. Even though we couldn't witness too much from that round, really unfortunate, but at least we can give it a shot. How it's gonna be escalated. Illenium is gonna be going towards blue, but everybody knows exactly where he is. Oh no, nobody knows actually, but he's not taking the risk. There is a player inside of the lounge at the moment, and he's gonna be going for the swing, but will not find the shot, and he's gonna be forced to go to blue. But there's a player on his left. He's gonna swing wide, and he's gonna be taken out by Vortex. And that's a flawless round coming from Extremis Esports. Round number 3 is gonna be going in favor of them. Pretty unfortunate that we couldn't witness what happened back there. It was a very fast round if you ask me, but that's how it is. I guess it to be like that, and hopefully we're gonna be recovering it, and we're gonna be going to the 4th match of the game, 4th round of the game, and we're gonna be going back to church from Extremis Esports. And let's see if history is gonna be repeating itself or not, because last time things were very likely in favor of Extremis. Dauntless was trying their best, but unfortunately the tactical Dada was pushing in very carelessly, as the diffuser was transferred as the ownership of the smoke, and that was a very unfortunate move coming from the Thermite. So we're gonna be seeing pretty much the same identical setup coming from the defensive team this time, and yeah, as last time it worked like a charm, so they can potentially go for the same exact strategy, because well, it did favor them last time, so why not this time as well? So yeah, exact same lineup and strategy is gonna be effective. And let's see if they are going to be putting some spice, and let's at the same time we're going to be expecting the attackers to put some spice as well. I mean, come on, if there's not any extra spices, it's not going to be tasty, and well, cheese is the only thing we're looking for at the moment. So from the attacker side, Tactical Dada is going to be going for the breach once again. He's a very fast breacher, and he's not going to be wasting any time. That is the wall going out, and the smoke is not in position yet, but he's going to be back, as the Jaeger is going to be giving him the call out that it is going to be needing the play and the presence at the moment. Round is going to be waiting for the push. Thermite is going to be going for the drone. The drone is going to be coming in. Smoke spots the drone, and the Thermite also knows exactly where the smoke is, and Thermite may go for the push as well, but question is how is it gonna be played out. Illenium goes for the ADS, and he's gonna jam one of the ADSs. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be destroyed because third Thatcher doesn't disable or destroy any of, why did I say disable, but he doesn't destroy any of the gadgets after the recent nerf and the rework. So Zofia is gonna be going for the launcher, and there you go, the shield is gonna be collapsing, and the smoke will be forced to fall back, and he didn't fall back necessarily because he still has a shotgun to work at a close quarter situation, but now he's gonna be forced to fall back. But I guess that was a bait after all. He's still playing instead of dirt, so Zofia is gonna be up for a surprise if he's not expecting the smoke to be nearby. Okay, now he knows exactly where the smoke is, as the concussion is gonna be pouring in, and there's the pre-fire coming in. The round is gonna fall, but Zofia takes a lot of damage, but he's not gonna be taken out yet, and he's gonna be alive to fight another day. And as we speak, the hatches are also going to be opened up. Ibana is going to be going for the drone. Illenium is going to be waiting for the intel just in case if he's going to be pushing from the stairs or not. But what are the defenders doing? There is Vortex, however, waiting inside the stairwell. I guess he's going to be going for a surprise when there's somebody pushing from the stairs. He's not taking it with...
Yeah, that's a very sneaky Jaeger.
He is a sneaky Jaeger.
Yeah, he can do a lot of damage.
But he's going to miss the Jaeger. Well, I mean, that's not the Jaeger, but that's a Thatcher, but he is gonna be taking his time. Okay, he's following him. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna go? Question mark. He can get double flanked if the Sledge is gonna be going for the peak. Oh no, he's not gonna be taken out, as Gypsy is gonna take the kill. And now the Jaeger knows the Sledge is gonna be inside of the kitchen, but he is not being very cautious. He finds one. Can he find the second? No, he won't. Sledge is gonna take the refrag. Unfortunate for the Jaeger, but that's how it is. Enough time is burnt. 30 seconds are left on the clock. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Everybody has enough potential to fight back, And they will have to take the fights now. Sledge is going to position himself in the 90 hallway. That's the Arsenal hallway, as they say. Maestro is going to be denying the push using the Alda. And the Thatcher is going to be taking some denial coming from... oh no, what are you doing? He switched the weapon at a very bad timing, but hopefully he's going to win the gunfight. Gypsy is going to find himself in a 1v2. He's going to find one, and there's one more kill to find, but nope, he's not going to find it. Boom! He's going to find 3 kills. Or should I say 4 kills, and that's the round he was looking for. And nicely done by Dauntless Esports. I really want to know what happened back there, especially from the Sledge's side. And he was able to secure the kills, important kills he needed for his team. And that's how Dauntless Esports is gonna be alive on a scoreline of 2-2, equalizing the match rounds.
Well, no change in the attackers for the Dauntless Esports, and I guess we got Melosi this time instead of Jaeger. Oh no, we got the
Well,
Jaeger.
actually, the only change being brought from Extremis, and that is gonna be a Wamai instead of a Maestro. But as he's going for a 6-week, oh no, he's gonna be going for the Maestro anyways. Well, I thought it is gonna be a change onto the board, but nope, it's not gonna be the case. That's gonna be a 6-pick, and we're going back to church once again. Let's see if Extremis Esports can work on their mistakes from the previous round. And yeah, this is the second last defensive round coming from them, so they will have to work very, very cautiously. Otherwise, it can backfire. And as we speak, I think I had an audio bug, but it shouldn't be that much of a problem because I cannot hear the smoke going for the reinforcements. But that's not much of a problem. This game is still going on. And we're gonna be seeing Z Panda going to the rotation once again. Pretty much exact same setups coming from the defenders, but maybe this time their efficiency is gonna be a bit more effective, hopefully. So back to the game, and we're going to be going to the attackers first. As you mentioned, the attackers are not going for any roles being swapped. Well, that's really great that they are ready for any objective, and to be honest, this is the way it's supposed to be in any attacker round. So they have their flexibilities and they have their strategies up on their sleeves, so they're working on that. So that's really impressive to say the least. X10 is going to be taking the entry, however this time he's going to be taken out by X10. There is a Melusi. I guess it was a spawn peek from the window. Oh no, it wasn't. I really want to know where he died from, but
No, I think he died inside the tunnel.
I can't tell, but I guess it was a wall bang through the barricades from the windows. I cannot say, but it can be the case. It is a very predictable angle. So that is going to be the kill Melusi was looking for, and Tactical Dada is going to be, well, he's dead, unfortunately. It's a 4-on-5 situation, very much doable still. Still Thermite has done his job, so Thermite is not going to be missed, unfortunately. The Toxic Babes are going to be coming in, so he's going to take some damage, as well as Hussein will, but Boom took the most out of it. The smoke is going to be very hard to pull out at the moment because he is not moving, even though looks like he doesn't have the shield. Yeah, well, he does have the shield, but he is not taking the risk at all. The nades are going to be tossed in, and yes, he was aware of it. Smoke is going to be falling back, and he will take some damage from the Zofia, I believe. Yeah, that was the Zofia and the Sledge, as the tunnel is going to be given away to the attackers. They are going to be taking the time to go for the pushes and etc. That's going to take a long time, if you ask me. So going to the attacker side, Hussein is going to be positioning himself in the stairways. Well, this is something Boom does, but no problem. At least from the previous round, we saw Boom doing so. Illenium gets one into X10. And there's a C4 toss start, but he's gonna go sky high over Hussein, and he's gonna miss it. Nice try, and the plan also goes down as Avidwi had the cover. Yeah. The defenders were not ready for it, but no, it was an element of surprise coming from the attackers. And now we're gonna see the Maestro going from blue. He's going for the hedge, but he's gonna be pushing towards the stairway. And there was a player on the stairway. Hussein finds two. That's Gypsy and Vortex off the board. And as the Maestro was oblivious about the push coming from the Habana and the Sledge. Sorry, and that was a Thatcher, and that is gonna be the round for Dauntless Esports, and we're gonna see Dauntless Esports taking away the lead from Extremis Esports. So what a round coming from them. Ay ay ay.
Yeah, he wanna did sneaky plans 2 rounds back to
Yeah, as you mentioned, I do wanna highlight something that Dauntless Esports is really playing sneaky peeky like, and they are really reminding us that we had Sam Fisher on this season. So yes, they are playing a stealth game, and yes, even though Rainbow Six Siege is not supposed to be a stealth game, but we are seeing it, and we are the witness standing here as the casters. So we're gonna be going back to CCTV, unfortunately, because we are not seeing Extremis Esports being very flexible at the moment on this objective, especially on the basement. Even though their first round they won, it was on the same objective, but looks like it was an element of surprise from Dauntless Esports, as they weren't ready. That's why Extremis Esports had the round, but so far it's not working for Extremis at the moment. It may just cause them a good round as well. They will have to equalize the round counts, because after this we're gonna be going for the role swap, so they will have to make it count. Well, this time from Zpanda, we're going to be having a Melusi instead of a Goyo. Last time we had a Goyo, but I guess the Goyo wasn't that effective. So Melusi being brought, a very wise decision if you ask me, because yes, once again I'm going to be saying that this character has a good gun, good utility, good speed, you name it, it's there. So Melusi is being a very strong operator, as well as Ace. Unfortunately, Ace is banned. We had two impressive operators from the last season. So Steel Wave, it was a very great season, to say the least. So that's how it's gonna be played, because that season really impacted the meta a lot. So as we speak, Vortex is gonna take a lot of damage. I was typing it on the chat. So Vortex took a lot of damage, I believe, from going for a spawn peak, because nope, it wasn't a spawn peak, but it was something. Vortex took the damage. Can't tell. I guess we'll never know. Tactical Dada is going for the breach 1 second. He's never wasting any time. This man never wastes time.
This guy is always on hurry.
So punctual. So Illenium gets the entry onto Vortex. That is the Jaeger of the board, and we are gonna be seeing Thermite going for the peek onto Garage. Well, he's expecting somebody to peek him 1 second, just like the Jaeger did on the second round we saw. But this time he's the player inside of Garage. That's the Cage. He's not gonna be that greedy. And he knows the stakes. If he takes the peek, he's gonna be eliminated. He's gonna be going for the rotation, however, and he's gonna be giving away his location inside of Garage. Thermite knows exactly where he is. And as we switch the players, we're gonna be seeing Illenium looking like he's gonna be pushing from blue. Well, they can establish the control if they want, but they need the control of Garage as we speak. And from the other side of the map, we cannot see anybody pushing from construction at the moment. But I guess that's how it is. Tactical Dada is gonna fall, as well as Boom, in a respective order of round and round 10 and X10, and there's reflex as well coming in. Hussein's gonna find two, but he's gonna be shut down by the Bandit, and there is gonna be a 2-on-2 situation. It's anybody's round at the moment, even though I'm gonna be saying it is gonna be a defensive favor round at the moment if the diffuser is not gonna be recovered, because yes, diffuser is under defender control, even though the defenders are not concerned about it. Avidri is gonna be going for the drone inside of the Garage. He's gonna find Garage and CCTV clear. He can go for the plan. That's gonna be the Thatcher, waiting for the call out from the Hibana, as he's getting all the intel he can soak in potentially from his drone, and the drone is gonna fall. And there is the smoke hiding inside of Cash, and he's gonna be needing a lot of cover when he wants to go for the plan. Illenium, rather than going for the plan, he's going for the kill, and he's gonna find one kill. That is the Bandit off the board, but he needs to find the smoke as well, and he's gonna fall to the smoke, and it's a one-on-one, and Avidwi gets the refrag, and we are going to halftime with Dauntless Esports having a lead of 4-2, and what a ground coming from Dauntless Esports. They are just flustering Extremis Esports on their attacking rounds.
As you mentioned this before, there were lots of pressure on the Garage.
Yes. As I mentioned, Garage is a very important place to take when you are pushing this objective, and to be honest, most of the rounds we saw from the defenders as they were defending on CCTV and Cash, there was a huge pressure being deployed on the Garage side from the attackers. Well, it's a very crucial position, as I mentioned multiple times, and I will do so in the upcoming rounds as well, hopefully. And yeah, once the Garage is lost, the round's pretty much lost, because you have to deny the plant, otherwise it's not coming on your favor. So going to the role swap, and we're gonna be seeing Dauntless Esports going for the defensive round, and yes, they are also gonna be going for the basement first, and we're gonna be seeing a very unusual operator from the attackers. Well, Yana is not an operator we usually see, but yes, she is a very viable operator because it is a third drone, as they say, and yeah, it also regenerates time to time. So she being a very strong intel operator and as well as a character who can bamboozle the defenders, Yana is a surprising pick, but yeah, also a viable one. Not something where I'm gonna say it's a questionable pick. No, it's really understandable. But let's see if Vortex can make the utility effective against the defenders, because that is the biggest challenge when we think about it. So, I forgot to show the strategies from Dauntless Esports, and here we are. Pretty much the exact same strategy we expected from any defensive team, and pretty much the identical, to say the least, from Extremis Esports. And we're gonna be seeing the lineup also being identical. Well, that's how it is. This is our third defense, so you need the soft destructions, as we are gonna be seeing the smoke shotgun, the maestro shotgun, and as well as so many impact grenades, as we're gonna be seeing a potential impact pick as well. And I believe Smoke's gonna be holding dirt as well, but he's not going to dirt at the moment. Oh, wait, is he gonna be going there? Yes, he will. So moving to the attacker side, it looks like Round is gonna be the thermite player at the moment. Question is, did he go for the breach? Oh no, he didn't go. Oh yeah, he also did the breach. So I guess Round and Tactical Dada, well, they are dedicated support players. They never waste their time. Hats off to them. And we're gonna be seeing the Yana being sent out inside. And if she can get any intel, she's just running around. Unfortunately, nobody's following the Yana. Well, I'm mentioning it because if you follow the Yana, that would have been a better idea. And as we speak, Hussein is gonna fall by a grenade being tossed out by the sledge, but nobody knows where the injured. Oh no, that was a team kill, unfortunately, but that also claimed the life of Z Panda. So nice refrag, if you ask me, but Legion could have been recovered, but I think Boom just wanted the kill, and that is the Ash of the board. Unfortunate for Hussein, as he is gonna be killed by his own teammate C4, but it wasn't the case because he was injured by someone else. As being
I guess he didn't want to take any risk.
yeah, exactly. So, as the Ash is dead, that's not much of a difference, to be honest, because Ash is an entry fragger. The entry is here, even though the entry wasn't coming from the attacking team, it was from the defensive team, in a sense of team kill. So Ash couldn't do much, but yeah, Ash won't be missed because there is a lot of utility to work with from the defensive team, from the attacking team, and they are going to be focusing on the tunnel as far as I can tell, but the smoke is not allowing them to do so because he's going to be tossing the toxic babes, and there you go, the last one is going to be prepared, but no, he's not going to be tossing it. He's going to save it for a rainy day. There is the drones coming in. Boston. Capitao can go for the fireballs. I think he's going to do that. Yes, he will. And there's the last toxic babe coming in, and that is going to be dealing a lot of damage to X10, but Smoke is not going to be having too much of a problem, as he will not have too much of a damage to be worried about. And the Capitao is going to be forcing the Smoke to fall back, but the Smoke is going to be hiding in. He finds the leg, but he's not going to connect the shots, and there is the kills coming in. Vortex, however, is going to get the refrag, and there's two more attackers alive. The plan is going down. Can they deny it? Tactical Data is going to be going for the 90 hallway. He's going to go for the crate bang, and okay, he finds one. It's a 1-on-2 situation, and the plan goes down successfully. Everybody knows where Tactical Dada is situated at the moment. The pings are also coming, and he can go for the wall bangs if he wants, and he's going for that, but none of them is going to connect. Thermite is really low on HP, and it's really doable by the Maestro. He's going to be walking up from the arsenal door, but that is a very predictable play coming from Tactical, and he's going to down the Thermite. It's a 1-on-1 situation. So Thatcher will have to be very, very cautious. It's going to be very hard for him, and he will have to play the time here. He's the attacker, but he will have to play the time, and he's going to be going for the defuse. Can he deny the defuse? Question mark. That's a bait, and the bait was taken. And as he left the defuse at a very low, he did leave it pretty early, or should I say lately, and that is going to be the round they were looking for. Gypsy is going to claim the round. 3-4 is gonna be the scoreline, and nicely done by Extremis Esports, even though it was pretty much in favor of Dauntless Esports.
We're once again seeing the same pick from the attackers and both defenders.
Well, as I mentioned, you are gonna see that again and again because this is how the flexibilities in the game works. And I believe the attackers are really expecting the defenders to go for another objective, or for the same objective, because they are bringing the Capitao on the board. And to be honest, that is really the case, because bringing the Capitao, it's gonna be really, really effective only when Avidwi, that's the smoke, is gonna be drained out of the position, because you don't want to take the fight with the smoke with the SMG-11, and you don't also want to be in a close quarter situation, because the SMG-11 and the shotgun is gonna shred you apart. So you have to take the distance, and you have to take the advantage you can get your hands on. So Capitao is being a really effective operator so far in order to take the smoke head on, and last time it did work on, but unfortunately the Capitao couldn't kill the smoke, but the thermite did. Is the smoke AFK? Oh no, he's not. Pretty much the exact same strategies and setup coming from the defensive team once again, but looks like they are gonna be holding the steal once again pretty strongly, because now they know the attackers are gonna be focusing mainly and solely on the kitchen hatch and the tunnel. So that being the high value position from the attacker's side, that holding that is gonna be a very crucial pick if you ask me. But there is one thing I do wanna mention, that the players from Dauntless Esports are not relying on a Cade. Well, they know the hatches are gonna be breached anyway, so they are not bringing any anti-breacher on the board. So going to the attacker's side, we're gonna be seeing Thermite going for the breach pretty fast, as we see. Oh, the tunnel wasn't even reinforced in the first place, so the Thermite won't have to do much. The Ash is going to be more than happy to open it up for his teammates. And now the Thermite is going to be walking up inside of the kitchen. He's worried about the C4, but as we speak, there's only one C4. Okay, there's no C4 potential coming from the defensive team, because even the Melusi is going to be bringing the impacts.
Well, now Thermite has two charges that he can use, since he didn't have to do the tunnel.
Well, the tunnel is opened up by the Ash as we speak, and looks like we're gonna be having. Wait.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Okay, no, they did do that.
You read my mind like an open book.
For him.
When
Yeah, you and me both. We both thought
exactly.
hatch
When
was
the
not
Ash
done.
was deploying the breaching zone, I was like, wait a minute. Is he deploying it on the hatch? Don't tell me the defenders forgot to do the hatches. And no, hopefully they didn't forget to do so. But there is the vertical pressure being deployed by the Ash and the Sledge, and now he's gonna be going for the thermite charge. Vortex gets one with the vertical angle, and that is gonna be an impact trick. As I wanted to say, the impact trick coming from the Melusi, or oh, it was from the Legion actually, and he's gonna be going for the second thermite charge. And well, if that is also gonna be impact trick, that is gonna be a bad move. And nope, it's not gonna be impact trick, as Vortex is gonna be finding the kills, and there's 2 kills for the Sledge here. Vortex is doing a lot of job here, if you ask me, because 13 kills from that man. My God, he's making good progress, if you ask me. He's also droning for his teammate. He's going for the vertical place. He's getting the kills. Someone give this man a rest. Wait a minute.
Wait, the impact trick did happen.
Thermite, do you really want to explain yourself after this match? And to be honest, you don't need to explain yourself actually. Marvelous play coming from the Legion, as he did his work perfectly. And now it's a matter of time, because Avidwi is still holding on to tunnel. Even though, oh, nice shot into X10. And he downed Zpanda as far as I can tell. Is it? Yes, he did down Xpanda, and Avidwi looks like he knows that he downed somebody, so he's gonna be going for the toxic base again and again. Elenium is gonna be concerned that there is somebody who dropped from the hatch. There is a cover as well. He denies the plant, but that is also gonna be a refrag. The Sledge will have to go for the plant as well. There's a Thatcher actually, but he cannot do much. And Dauntless Esports is not gonna let the lead go. They're gonna keep themselves in that driver's seat. 5-3 is gonna be the scoreline.
Yeah, this time EX didn't couldn't hold the tunnel at all.
Yeah, that's the point actually, because the tunnel take was not successful. The tunnel hole coming from Dauntless, especially from Avidwi, was so successful that it solely won them the round. And at the same time, denying the thermite charges, it really also helped them a lot, because, well, this is actually a question. Should I say it was a very questionable play coming from round 1, or should I say from Extremis Esports. They could have brought a Habana, and they didn't bring a Habana, because if you know the angle, you can at least do 2 of the Skyros to do some damage to the hatch, but they didn't even do so. They're solely relying on the Thermite to do the hatches, and that is the biggest mistake they're making at the moment. Well, that's not a mistake if you ask me, but it could have been better. But that's how it is, and they're gonna be going for the same lineup once again, and this time we're gonna be going to CCTV from Dauntless Esports. So when I go to the scoreboard, as we have the time, we have Avidvi, actually no, I feel Illenium doing the most out of for his team, having the kills actually, 8 kills on the board, even though Avidvi is on the top of the scoreboard. Well, he is being a support player, he has the assist and everything, he is denying the plant, he's going for the toxic base and everything, so he deserves to be there. And on the other side, Vortex, having 13 kills, man, this man cannot be stopped for the time being, even though his team is not having the upper hand when it comes to Dauntless Esports side, because, well, there is one thing I do want to mention, that Dauntless Esports is playing on Clubhouse, and this is the map they chose to play on, so yeah, this is very understandable that they are going to be having the lead. And by the way, I don't want to say it, Mr. Zetsu, you are having some traffic noises from your mic. I guess it's the same from my side as well. Well, we live in Bangladesh for a reason.
Oh, yeah. Well, what can you do? We do live in a metropolitan city, I guess.
So, going to the attacker side, we're gonna be seeing the wall being breached pretty early. Question is, who breached that? I guess it was the Capitao. Yeah, it was the Capitao going for the new breaching tool, which is available to Capitao, Ying, Lion, Fuse, and many more attackers. Well, this is a gadget which actually changed the meta of the game slightly, because you're not bound to bring a hard breacher, a dedicated hard breacher at the moment, even though they are still.
I mean, this gadget is why they got the kitchen last round.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. And actually, I pretty much forgot about it, but yes. Thermite charges were destroyed, and the Capita was the hero to do the most of the work. Illenium gets 1 kill, and he's gonna be going for the Firebolt. Will not do much. Oh no, he's gonna burn himself. Pretty much, Gypsy is gonna get 1 kill onto Tactical Dada, and there's a refrag coming in as well. Illenium getting a second. Illenium going for the pre-fires. He knows where the Capita is situated at the moment. Or maybe he doesn't. He can go for the wallbang if he wants. He's trying to support Hussein at the moment. They're trying to deny the push coming from the garage door, but they're not taking the stakes because they have the manpower and they're defending. They're just burning the time. They are only 2 rounds away from the map point, so they won't take the risk at all in any means necessary. There's a Thermite waiting outside, expecting to go for the push, but looks like the attackers are really confused at that point how they're going to be pushing it. Thermite is going to be finding himself inside of the objective. He's going to go for the push, and he's going to fall to the Jaeger. There's another player who's injured from the attacker side. That is Gypsy on the board. It's a 1vx situation for the Capitao. He finds 1, but he will have to find more, and he can try to recover his teammate, and he will. It's a 2-on-3 situation. Very difficult, but possible. Going for the smoke bolt. Is he gonna do that? Nope, he won't. He's gonna drop. There is the Goyo on the stairs. Look at the right side, bro. No, he's gonna miss the easiest kill of his career, my man. And there is the Goyo winning the fight with the Para, with the Vector. And that's how RPM matters in the game. And the 9th round is gonna be going in favor of Dauntless Esports. This is gonna be putting Dauntless Esports on match point. 6-3 is gonna be the scoreline. I really want to know what is happening from Extremis Esports side, because suddenly the confidence they had on the very beginning of the round, it's not there anymore. Come on, Extremis Esports, you gotta bring it back. I mean, come on. I know this is Dauntless Esports map, but you can try to put some more effort here, because this is not the way it's supposed to be. But no problem, you still have one more map, which is potentially their own map, which is gonna be Theme Park as far as I can tell, where we can expect that Extremis Esports is gonna be putting some more effort, and their performance is gonna be a bit more efficient. And yeah, one more thing I do wanna highlight, we're gonna be having Dauntless Esports they're gonna be defending on Theme Park, and on overtime, if it hits overtime, that is, we're gonna be seeing Team Extremis going for the defensive rounds. And for Dauntless Esports side, as they have won 3 rounds in a row, they're gonna be having, okay, no, well, no, not 3 rounds actually, but 2 rounds in a row. They're going to be finding themselves in a situation where both Arsenal and the CCTV is going to be locked, so they're going to be going to gym defense. A very interesting objective to say the least. I'm not going to say this is a very unbalanced objective. It is a very balanced objective, but it needs a strategy. And once again, we're going to be seeing Hussein going for the spawn peak. This man always goes for a spawn peak. He just cannot resist. He just cannot. Okay, can he do it? He pulled the mid jammer. Is it gonna be jammed? Oh, but it's not even positioned at the moment. Z-Panda takes the entry on the boom this time, so he's making progress as the Ash player. But there is the question that he, being the Ash player, he didn't do much for his team, while Vortex did the hard work. 14 kills, and yes, that is the 14th kill he was gonna find. Hussein is gonna fall. Z-Panda is gonna be pushing up from Cash, and he is gonna be going for the flashbangs. He is gonna find the smoke on the drone hole, and that's Avidwi saying goodbye from this round. Z-Panda is gonna be walking through the smokes, and yeah, he's gonna find pretty much every cover he needed. There is somebody. There's the Maestro actually inside of logistics. They can try to push it. Maestro is gonna be giving out his location. He's gonna take some damage, and he's going for the peak. He is found, and he's gonna find 1 kill into Vortex. That's 2 kills coming from Dauntless Esports, and they will have to make a lot of hastings here. The Jaeger is also nearby to support his teammate. Now the attackers have the manpower in favor of them, but they will have to utilize. Otherwise, this is not gonna be happening for them. Gypsy is gonna be sitting for the plant, even though this is gonna be a very, very risky play coming from him. And there you go, as I mentioned, he tried to play it smart, but it's not gonna work. But however, the kills are gonna be coming in. Extremis Esports is gonna be keeping themselves alive on match point against Dauntless Esports. We're gonna be going for more rounds. It's 6-4 going in favor of Dauntless Esports.
This was a 2v5 round, by the way, and Extremis almost steal that. And I think attackers had a lot of time. They had exactly 1 minute 24 seconds. They could have taken their time, but that thermite went for the plant.
Actually, there is a thing that it's an adrenaline rush coming from the attackers at the moment, because your opponent is sitting on match point, and one more round, if you do one mistake, it's gone. It's completely gone. So that's why
you have to keep your cool,
and as they're trying to keep their cool, they're also being slightly nervous as far as I can tell. The Thatcher found the objective clear, that's why he set for the plan, but he was oblivious there is the foot level hole. Even though he saw it, but he didn't know there was somebody lying nearby. But hopefully as he was sitting for the plan, the player who denied the plan, he got distracted and he got eliminated. So long story short, the round was won, so there's no complaints which can be made. So nicely done by Extremis, but they will have to find 2 more rounds in order to push to overtime, and which will slightly frustrate Dauntless at the moment, because they are sitting on match and they don't want to let it go, and this is their map. They don't want to let it go that easy. Nobody would. So we're gonna be seeing the exact same strategies once again, but this time we are gonna be playing slightly more closely as far as I can tell. Even though we can expect that Illenium is gonna be going for the roam work, but we are not 100% sure. The ADSs are gonna be in play in order to cover the smoke. There's 2 ADSs, obviously. That's the main point in order to save the smoke, because it's also gonna be taking a lot of ADSs to save them. And wait a minute.
Yeah, that was a spawn peak. I think they counted
the spawn.
No! Yep, that's what they did on the stairwell.
Well, Hussein, my man, I think you have learned your lesson that don't go for a spawn peak every round. He went for it every single round, and he never found anybody. And as he found somebody...
No, I think, didn't he get the thermite back then?
No, actually no. Well, he tried to go for it every round as a Goyo, as a Legion, and etc. But this time he did do a lot of damage to Vortex, but... a very aggressive play, but it didn't work out the way it was planned. Yeah, he did a lot of damage to Vortex, and Vortex will have to think about taking the upcoming fights. But how effective is it gonna be? That's the $1 billion question.
Well, this time they didn't send the thermite to
Oh
the
yes,
tunnel, I guess.
that's really
Hard
great.
bridge
That's
for
really
the
great. And
win.
Vortex is gonna take some damage from his own
Uh,
grenade, but hopefully he's still alive. Oh my god! How? Oh my
Oh
god!
no!
And there goes the thermite.
That was a very accurate
A
sequence.
very accurate C4. And why would the thermite do that? That's my. He did a very questionable play, if you ask me, because you didn't need to sit there while you knew there's somebody who can go for the impact tricks, but instead of the impact, the C4 came out, and that is gonna claim the life of the thermite, and the heartbeat is not gonna happen on this round. And Z Panda got extremely aggressive here, and he's gonna be eliminated by Avidwi. Really unfortunate. It's a 3-on-3 situation, and I don't see this going in favor of Extremis at the moment because every single one of them are low on HP.
I feel like this Ash is not being very useful. They could have played a Hibana this
Well,
time.
that's also my question. Oh no! Gypsy is gonna fall by the toxic wave, and Avid is gonna confirm the kill, and that's the diffuser as well.
Did he just
Yes,
walk
he
into
did. Unfortunately, he just did. I don't know why, but he did. And as that was the case, he is gonna be taken out. Avid is gonna be forced to fall back, however, by the Capitao, but I don't think this is gonna be that much effective because X10 and Vortex both are very, very low HP. One shot and they're gonna be inside of the grave. And there you go, the diffuser is gonna be under the smoke's control, and that is gonna be the first map going in favor of Dauntless Esports. This is their home ground and they will win it. Nicely done by Dauntless Esports, and we are gonna be going to the second map within 5 to 10 minutes. So ladies and gentlemen, thanks a lot for staying by. We're gonna be hosting the next round any second now. As we speak, we're gonna be taking a little break, and that is gonna be on to Theme Park as far as I know, and that is Extremis Esports map. Let's see if Extremis Esports can bring it back and if they can push it to overtime map or the third map. That is gonna be the question. Until then, we're gonna be right back. Stay tuned. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be back with map number 2 on the board, and yes, in case you're wondering that what happened on map number 1, it was won by Dauntless Esports and it was Clubhouse, and now we're gonna be having Theme Park as a round number 2. I'm your host, Extremis Esports, and we have, I forgot your name once again. Zetsu, yeah, I have Zetsu.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
Zetsu.
really sorry. I'm really sorry. I have Zetsu as my co-caster, and we're gonna be heading into the game right away. Extremis Esports is gonna be attacking, and Dauntless Esports is gonna be defending on the early rounds of the game. And here we are on the ban phase coming from the teams. So Thatcher is gonna be banned out by Extremis Esports. Last time Thatcher was in play from on Clubhouse. Yeah.
Oh,
you want-
that's
yeah,
Maverick once
Maverick
again.
is gonna be banned
Just like
because this
last
is
map.
a hard breach heavy map. So I'm really not surprised that Maverick is gonna be unavailable for both of the match. I'm not surprised at all. So going for the breach is gonna be slightly hard from both of the team side when they're gonna be attacking, but not impossible because IQ, Cali, and many more operators are gonna be on the board when it comes to doing the breaches. Mira is gonna be banned once again from Extremis Esports side. Well, it looks like we've been here, doesn't it, Mr. Jetsu?
Yeah, well, this is an expected ban. We can say Mira is supposed to be banned.
Well, Mira is a very strong operator. She's not overpowered or meta breaking operator, but she is a very situational operator. And to be honest, you don't want to deal with that Mira standing in front of you. And speaking of standing in front of you, I don't know if they read my mind or something. That is going to be a Clash ban coming from Dauntless Esports. Well, Clash is a walkable, it's a walking Mira, but well, it's
Well, guess they really gonna be bothered by
yeah,
Clash.
that's most likely the case. And to be honest, Clash is a very unusual ban on tournaments, but it's okay. It's okay. We're here. We've been here once in a while, so we're gonna be going into the match right away, and we're gonna be going to Daycare and Bunk. Second floor defense coming from the defensive side, and yes, Dauntless Esports is defending in case you guys missed it. So from the defensive team, we have Boom, Hussein, Avidwi, Tactical, and Illenium. My God, I
Millennium,
said
I-
Millennium, I think. Pardon me for that. So they are the defenders, and on Extremis side, XT side, we have Z Panda, Gypsy, Round, Vortex, and X10. Ace is gonna be brought up this time because Ace is not banned. So let's see how the Norwegian hard breacher plays out on this game. We're gonna be having all of the operators from Night Haven CTU available on this map, and they are Kelly. We have they're Kelly and Ace and Wamai. Well, they are valuable operators, so they are gonna be available on the board. So Castle is also gonna be brought out. It is gonna be deployed on Throne Room and Initiation Room, and it is also gonna be sealing up the Waiting Room because it is gonna be a very crucial place to hold. Just like Clubhouse's Garage, it's a position. If you lose it once and if it's reached, this objective, the bunk objective, is pretty much lost, so they are not going to be taking the risk. They are going to be holding it with castle barricades and reinforcements, forcing the attackers to burn their utilities on the castle barricades, and when they are burning it, they will be up for a surprise to deal with the defenders hiding inside there. So very impressive strategy coming from the defenders, if you ask me. And well, Hussein never stops. Hussein is a player who's gonna be going for the spawn peaks again and again and again and again, and this time he's gonna find success onto Z Panda. The Ash is gonna be taken out pretty early in the round and the match. Mr. Jitsu, doesn't it feel like that we've been here before?
Well, not really, because this time he did get a kill.
Yes. Oh, okay, he's gonna find a second. There's the diffuser as well. The Capita is gonna fall. Hussein, what are you doing, man? Why are you so aggressive? And I'm pretty sure that Extremis is not really happy about the Valkyrie being so aggressive, so they may try to hunt her down. But the Valkyrie,
This Valkyrie
he
has
has
no
no
chill
chill.
at all. He keeps picking them, and
Look
I
at
think
him, he's
attackers didn't
picking.
expect the
Oh
second
no, he almost got a third, and he will get the third. This man is on a rampage, and he cannot be stopped. He didn't even take a scratch so far. Oh my, he's not looking like he's gonna be.
Yeah, he got three people.
Yes,
he got
and
three
he's gonna
operators
be looking
without
for
any
the
damage at all.
fourth, as far as I can tell. He's gonna find the ace, and he's going for the push. And nope, he's not gonna find it, as he's gonna be flying from behind. As that is the Kali, eliminating him with the newly granted SPSMG, or some people like to call it the MP9. So the claymores are gonna be deployed as well. But to be honest, I don't think this round is gonna be favoring Extremis at any way necessary, because they're against a 4v2. Well, they will have to find the kills if they want to, but going for the kills instead of initiation, that is gonna be a very, very big task for the Kali and the Ace to execute. Obviously possible, especially from Ace's side. He has the best, undoubtedly the best gun in the game, but he will have to make it work. And nope, he's not gonna make it work, as he will be shifting to that drone and instantly taken out by Elenium. Gypsy gets one, but he will have to make a lot of work here, and he will not make it work because Tactical is there to eliminate him. The first round is gonna be going in favor of Dauntless Esports.
Yeah, that Valkyrie wins the day, and I think that Valkyrie had no support from his teammates.
Yeah, the
That was a one-man
Valkyrie
army.
did play it like a one-man army. Well, understandable. She is from U.S. Navy SEALs, and you know, America. I'm not gonna say the last one. Next one. This is a family-friendly show, so nicely done by Hussein. If you ask me, he's playing it aggressively, and to be honest, it is also paying him back. At least paid him for this round, but. Question is it going to be the same case on the upcoming round? This is only one round of the board, we can tell. So we're going to be going to initiation from Dauntless Esports. They are going to be going for a Jaeger this time, even though Jaeger was available on the last round as well, as far as I can remember. Mute was not available, so actually Valkyrie was also available. So, yeah, it's
they
actually
swapped
pretty
out
much
the Valkyrie.
there is a new roster coming in. Valkyrie and Mute is not going to be the operator this time, so that's how they're going to be playing it. Or maybe Mute wasn't available at all. Oh no, I think Mute wasn't available at all. Either way, it was the Valkyrie all alone. Imposters among us. So the attackers are going to be positioning their drones, and we can go through the strategies coming from Dauntless Esports now. Yep. They are a team having a plan. They are going to be holding on initiation. Well, this time they're going to be forcing on initiation mainly because this is the objective, and they are going to be putting a lot of pressure onto Bunk, as far as I can tell, because the rotations being made, the cameras, the rotations, the angles. This is going to be a very strong and strategical push, which is going to be applied by the attackers. The attackers will have to be very, very cautious when it comes to taking the angles and everything, because the defenders are really ready for it. Okay, from the attacker side, we're going to be seeing the pretty much identical lineup coming once again. Round is going to be going for the rappel onto the balcony. I think he is going to be they're going to be focusing on the showers or cash room in order to go for a plank inside of offices. But there is the barricades which are in the way, so they will have to be worried about that. But if the ace can go for the wall inside of office, it may be just the case, because it will work as a charm, because it's gonna create a long line of sight when it comes to taking the fight from the defensive team and the attacking team. So the defenders will have to be worried about that, even though it depends how the attackers are gonna be playing it. Ace is gonna be positioning himself inside of the balcony. Hussein is gonna take some damage from the Zofia, as far as I know. Yes, that is the Zofia. Hussein is gonna be going for the pre-fires. Will not find anybody at the moment. Goes for the Jiggle Peak. Nope, will not find the kills yet. Nobody's peeking him. Everybody's on the crouch level. He's looking through the desk of initiation or control. But nope, it's not working the way it was planned. The Ace is going to be going to the breach in front of the Jaeger. The Castle is going to be taking to the fight as well, contesting the Zofia and the Ace, covering his own teammate, that is the Jaeger, as we speak. Angles being created by the Super Shorty, which is living up to the name so far, because yes, when we think about the pocket shotguns in the game, we have the Super Shorty, we have the ITA-12L, we have the the Bailiff. But to be honest, the super shorty is the superior. Well, understandable. It has a superior and the super at its name. Hussein claims the life of X10. That is the Capitao eliminated. Really unfortunate. Hussein is gonna be falling back, creating a murder hole, but he's gonna be falling back again. Boom, gets the second one onto the Kali. That is gonna be a big bang for the defender attackers. Jaeger is gonna fall, however, but the Zofia can potentially fit for the plan, but Avidwi is gonna get one. Zofia gets a second. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Vortex is gonna be blown away by the C4, and after he died, there is a toxic babe being tossed out, so nobody's taking any risks here. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought Avidwi was dead, but never mind. Round. He's gonna find himself in a 1v2. Possible. He has the diffuser in control. He has to go for the plant and he has to go for the kills. Either way, it's very possible, but he will have to be very, very strategic here. He has the best gun in the game, sitting for the plant. Avidwi doesn't seem like he knows. Yes, he knows, but he's gonna find the player. He's gonna potato a lot. There's some potato fish coming in. And there's the pistols coming in, but he's not gonna win any more fights. Illenium with the MP5K on Wamai is gonna win the round. The second round is gonna be going in favor of Dauntless Esports. Nice try by the A's, but it just didn't work out. And to be honest, ooh, yes, we did, Avidwi. That's on the stream, my man. You potatoed so hard.
Yeah, everyone saw that.
That was a potato fest, and to be honest, Avidwi asking me that if I saw that or not. It's on the stream, it's on the live. I'm really sorry, Avidwi, but it was too interesting not to watch. Well, that's how beautiful Rainbow Six Siege is. The way the game is played, the way the players are treated. And yeah, that's why I love the game, and that's everything. So we're gonna be going to Armory this time. Well, I really wonder why didn't we see an Armory defense on the very first round, because as far as I can tell, or at least with the way I like it, it's my personal preference, I like the Armory objective the most, even though there.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, getting control of this site as an attacker is really difficult. My bad. I'm
No
having a
problem,
bit of
my man.
technical
You can take your time.
difficulties.
So we're gonna be going to the throne defense, and yeah, I mentioned that why weren't we here in the previous rounds? Well, I guess it's their strategy, so it's working so far. They won 2 consecutive rounds. So to be honest, it's nothing we should be complaining about, and we can say Dauntless Esports is making strong progress so far, and Extremis is not making the same. And as I go to the scoreboard, we have Hussein having 4 kills, even though 3 of them came from aggressive plays from the very first round. So he's making progress as well. So that's really great from Dauntless Esports side. But question is, if we're gonna be seeing Extremis Esports replying hardly, or are they gonna let Dauntless Esports get away with it? Welcome back, by the way, Mr. Zetsu.
Yeah, thank you. That was a lot of preparing. I guess they are looking out for Hussein, I guess.
But this time Hussein himself is gonna be behaving himself, and he's gonna position himself inside of the objective, playing the Cade and trying to hide his Electroclaw, or should I say the Hydra. Well, it looks like a Hydra, even though Hydras never die, but it does. It doesn't die, but it gets destroyed. Why you do this?
That was a bad joke, but well, let's move on.
Why you do this? Yeah, it was intended, all in the script. So back to the game. The Nomad is going to be deploying the air jabs. As far as I can tell, they're going to be pushing it vertically. As the air jabs are deployed, well, not really surprised, because vertical pressure is going to be a most necessary objective here. And as we speak, there's one more thing I do want to mention. There's no Kali on the board, so the attackers is gonna be switching their roster slightly. They are not being very rigid, they are bringing up changes. So Nomad is the operator at the moment. Z Panda is not gonna be playing Ash this time, he's gonna be going for the vertical play. Vortex being the entry fragger so far as I can remember on Clubhouse, he's gonna be playing Ash. And to be honest, he should be playing Ash because he's making the hard work here as the fragger. Panda going for the vertical pistol, but we will not find any of the bodies at the moment. And to be honest, as we speak, there's nobody who's going to be willing to peek him. The only player inside of the armory, that's the Cade, and he's in a very safe location. Nobody's going to be finding him, because that is a position where you cannot find the Cade or any operator, because it's covered from every single angle. And look at the Electroclaw hidden under the bench. Well, going to the breach is going to be that hard at the moment, but as we speak, the breach is going to be taken out. is gonna be taking action as Round opens up the armory wall. Melusi is gonna be spotted, however, inside of the shower or bathroom, public color. Actually, it's not a shower. And Gypsy is also going to be taken out by Illenium. I guess that was a bait on the Melusi, as Gypsy was trying to go for the kill onto the Melusi. He was taken out. Round gets another kill. That's a 4-on-4 situation. That's Melusi off the board, but the Jaeger is not hunted yet. Illenium can be a big problem for the defender attackers at the moment, because he is going for a late push. Yes, he is. He's not moving from Drug Lab, and he's taking his time. Hussein is going to fall to X10. And looks like it is going to be a direct push, and Round is going to be sitting for the plant. The plant is going down. Avidwi takes a lot of damage, and he's going to fall. He's injured, but he's got 1 kill as well. And looks like he also denied the plant at the same time. Z-Panda sits for the plant, but he's also gonna fall as well. The plant is going to be denied at the dying seconds of the round, and Dauntless Esports take the round that close. It was so close to be Extremis Esports round, but that's how it is. And we are going to be seeing a dominant performance coming from Dauntless Esports. What a play!
Yeah, as you mentioned before, this site is really difficult for attackers to take control of, and without Thatcher
Well,
or
actually,
Kali,
I thought this
they had a
objective
hard time.
was a very reliable objective, but at the end of the day, it was an objective which is dependent on the retake once the plan goes down, because you have the angles you can use. So if you can do the retake successfully, it is going to be a very, very defender friendly round, and that was the case, because the retake coming from the Jaeger himself, he took the Ash, he denied the plan and everything. Well, that was the round they were looking for, and unfortunate for the Sledge, he didn't see the Maestro camera nearby. If he would have destroyed it pretty early in the round, but he didn't do so, and that's how it is. Really unfortunate, really sad, but they will have to let it go. 3-0 is the scoreline, and 3 more rounds. We are gonna 3 more rounds left till we hit the halftime, and to be honest, Dauntless Esports have pretty much guaranteed their breathing zone for the upcoming rounds, because they have achieved more than enough rounds they have targeted to get on their early rounds, because visually you want to keep it 3-3 just to be on the safe side. But so far, Dauntless Esports have done it in a row. So Extremis Esports will have to do a lot of work here, and with the fact that this is Extremis Esports map, this is the map they chose to play on. So let's see how they are gonna be playing. And yeah, as I spectate around at the time being, everybody from XT side, they are being very, very cautious. And for good reasons, because Hussein is a player who's gonna be going for the aggressive peak. And as we speak, he is already pre-firing on a barricade where Ash is located. And Ash will find the Jaeger as he's gonna be falling back. The drone economy is not necessarily a great one, if you ask me, because as the drone is being established onto the Jaeger, there's nobody who's hunting down the Jaeger. Well, if you ask me, when there is somebody you're droning, that's something we call live droning. When you're live droning, you're supposed to put an attacker behind the drone. The drone is going to be giving away the intel to the attacker, and when the defenders are going to be distracted onto the drone, you can get the frags because you have the intel while the defender doesn't.
Well, that was
It
goal
was,
versus
but
Jaeger, I
unfortunately
guess.
nobody won because Jaeger fell back successfully and nobody was eliminated.
What
I
the
wanna know what was the mute doing here? Was he roaming? I mean, yeah, he can roam, but what was he doing here? I don't know. I guess we'll never know.
I think that Zofia shot him multiple times
Can
and
be.
he missed.
Can
And
be the
that was
case.
a
I don't know,
headshot
but
in the end.
Vortex is gonna fall to Illenium here. That is the bomb I'm making progress. Hussein is gonna find one kill through the barricade. Oh my god, the legs is gonna be a very vital part here, as the Capitao shouldn't have peeked it. Oh, why? Why would you do that,
no.
Ace? Why are you peeking that? Let the breach go down successfully. That's really unfortunate for the case, for the Ace, and he's gonna fall. Tips is gonna find himself.
Well, you're pointing at the ace, but I think that Jaeger.
Well, this is Hussein. I'm not surprised.
Once again.
I'm real.
And that kill under the castle, this reminds me like we're back to year one.
It's really true that Jaeger used to be a very aggressive character anyways, and at the same time as we speak, Hussein is on the Jaeger. So I'm really not surprised with the fact that
Oh no, he didn't notice the
okay.
Jaeger.
Okay, he got the kill.
But he still got it.
was in a
Okay,
1v4,
we are back to
1v3.
1v1.
He got 2 kills. Now it's really winnable. The Castle will have to do a lot of work here. The Castle is gonna be holding the angle. He's expecting the Kali to come in. Kali is gonna be coming into the rotation. No, he's not. He's seating for the diffuser. He's gonna be with the bait actually. And everybody knows exactly where they are, but Tactical Dada is gonna win the gunfight. Nice try by the Kali, but nope, he's not gonna make it happen. 4-0 is gonna be the scoreline. Kali almost got the round, but unfortunately he's not gonna win the round. Really nice try by the Kali, but just didn't work out. But I really wonder why the Capita was putting a heart-breaching round onto the castle barricade while he knew he's gonna be shot through the hole under the castle barricade, and that was the case.
Exactly, this is what I said. It's like we're back to year
Good
one.
old days. Good old days. So this is gonna be the 5th round of the game. So far, Dauntless Esports didn't drop any of the rounds, and this is a very big deal.
Even though Dauntless didn't lose any rounds, I feel like they have been throwing the maps a lot. Like they almost threw this map. It was a 3 versus 1,
Well,
but they
about
turned
Dauntless
it into 1
Esports, I
versus
can say
1.
one thing. We are seeing the element of overconfidence from them. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about Hussein first, the elephant of the room, having 6 kills. This guy is playing so aggressively, which is not even acceptable at some extent. But yeah, at least it's working, so we are not gonna be complaining too much. So he's doing his work, and to be honest, this is something which is catching the attackers off guard. And as it is happening, it's really working like a charm. And for the other player, oh no, the noise. So, and for the other side of the, no problem. And for the other side of the defenders, we can see the defenders are really playing at they're holding the angle rather than letting the attackers come in. They're challenging them directly, and as they're challenging them directly, the attackers are more than happy to take the fight. And as they are taking the fight, they're just falling like flies. That's really unfortunate, and it's really unacceptable. And why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Actually, it was a run out. It was a run out, but it was a refrag coming from the ace. That's round. But just look at it. That's how Dauntless is playing. And to be honest, as they are seeing that them playing aggressive is really paying them off, they are more than happy to take it, and they are taking it.
Well, that's a lot of utility
Yeah,
loss for the attacking team. And the defending team didn't lose much, to be honest.
The Valkyrie doesn't
The
have to do
Valkyrie
much
didn't
because as far as I know, she deployed all of her cameras. So the cameras are still in place, so they won't have to worry about it. And I guess the aggression is the key factor coming from Dauntless Esports side, Dauntless side, because the aggression is clearly visible. There is no question in that. So aggression.
Extremis lost their Ash, but they do have the Zofia, so I guess they don't have to approach the castle door again.
Well, the Kali is still available, and to be honest, the Kali is having the highest frag here. Gypsy doing a lot of progress, even though 3 of them came from the previous round, which was almost through by Dauntless. So, well, that is also something we can say. They are being aggressive and they're being greedy to get the kills. That's why Dauntless they're not playing it riskily, or they're not losing rounds, but that's kind of unfortunate when you think about it from XG's side, because they are not having the upper hand. Elingam and Tactical is going to be taking 2 kills in response of the mute taken out. It's a 2-on-3 situation. Now the attackers will have to think very slowly. And speaking of that, there was multiple guns being fired at, and this is going to be another round going in favor of Dauntless. 5-0 is going to be the scoreline, and what the hell is happening, my man? I can't tell why and how it happened, but it happened right in front of our eyes, and 5-0 is gonna be the scoreline. And are we gonna see a flawless half coming from DE? And looks like we're literally headed to that direction. And why would you do that? A really unfortunate plays coming from ST side, and they will have to sit and they will have to take the time with this VOD. After this match, I think they are gonna be sitting with this live stream, with this VOD, and I think they are going to be going back to the drawing boards, planning everything, and they're going to be coming back strong. And speaking of underestimations, we're going to be seeing a Caveira from the east side. Are we going to see an interrogation? What do you think, Mr. Zetsu? Okay, I think Mr. Zetsu is AFK, but no.
Yeah, sorry. Once again, I had technical troubles. Anyway, yeah, this camera pick is very exciting. I hope she gets the
Well,
interrogation
this
because that
is
would be fun.
really bad and disrespecting, to be honest, because Melusi being 6 feet for a Caveira, Melusi is a very strong operator, and instead of that, he's going for the Caveira because he wants the sweet interrogations just to flex on his enemies. So, and to be honest, he has a lot of rounds to work with, so they can potentially afford to do so, because 5 rounds is not a small deal when you think about it. There is 6 rounds in the half time and you already lost 5 of them. And
yeah, that's what I was thinking. They have lots of confidence to switch out that Melusi with Caveira.
That being the elephant of the room, let's see how the attackers are going to be playing it. They will have to play it slightly passively because they know the defenders are more than happy to play it aggressively, especially with Hussein being on 7 kills, even though he's playing Cade once again onto the objective armory. But you never know, this man can be aggressive suddenly, and to be honest, they are switching sides because Elenium is going to be finding himself as the Jaeger at the moment, and to be honest, he's also having 7 kills with 1 death. So the drone work is going to be effective here, even though the Caveira is going to be situating himself inside of cafeteria and he's going to be spotted. And is he going to be hunted down? That is the question. Nope, he's not going to be hunted down, as he's going to be falling back safely through the hedge. But nope, he's going to be back from the stairs as far as I can tell. But nope, he's not doing that. Nope, he's not doing that. He's not taking the risk. Tactical Dada is going to be situating himself behind the thrones. Well, they're taking the time because they know they have to burn the time, and that is everything they need to do. There's the pings coming out on the Jaeger, and I don't know how the Nomad missed that, but okay, no problem. The Ash got the kill, but Gypsy is really low on HP. That's something he needs to be concerned about. But alright, I guess we'll take it. So Jaeger being eliminated, that's one of the roamers eliminated, but Boom is not necessarily roaming at the moment. He's shallow roaming near the main door, which is closed after the recent theme park rework. So that's not the main door anymore, but we can still call it the arcade entrance. So the... Wait, is that the Nomad? Yeah, it's the Nomad who's creeping up from the drug hallway, finding himself inside of drug. He's all by himself, and to be honest, that's a very dumb decision because he's low on HP. But he's gonna be moving up.
Yeah, that was a very good chance for Caveira, but the Caveira is being very passive.
To burn the time because, oh no, the prey is on the hunt. The predator, sorry, the predator is on the hunt, and now he may get an interrogation or two. You know, there is Vortex on the topmost floor, right in front of him, inside of Cache, or should I say office. But looks like the defender, the attackers are pretty much oblivious about the Caveira's location. And there you go, Z Panda's gonna fall to Boom. That's 1 kill. We're not gonna be seeing any interrogations, that's for sure. 9 seconds remaining, and they will have to sit for the plant. And it's a 4-on-2 situation. Tactical Dada and Avidwi is still alive. And there you go, the shotgun's gonna be coming in. And the time is gonna decide the winner of this round. 6-0 is gonna be the scoreline. And Dauntless Esports, flawless half coming from them. Extremis Esports is not necessarily very happy after this. Well, they are not happy at all. Losing 6 rounds in a row on their own map. Come on, Extremis, you have to do it better. And I know you guys are better. So they will have to think it very thoroughly from now on. And maybe we are going to be seeing a comeback coming from them because this is their defensive round now. And Dauntless is going to be going for the attacking round.
Well, they didn't choose throne room either.
Well,
they went for bunk and daycare.
That's how it is. I'm not gonna be complaining anymore. Bunk and daycare is the first objective. People are gonna be going for the defense from now on because this is a bit more strategic. Because as far as I can see, the way Dauntless Esports held it onto his initiation and everything, it was marvelous. Even though back in the days when I used to play competitive, I used to go for throne room, but I guess the metas change anyway. So it's a time for adoption for everybody, and adoption is the case. From the defensive team, we are not gonna be seeing any castles being brought out, but we're going to be seeing a legion instead. So the castle barricades are not going to be denying the entry from the attack on the attackers taking the entry inside of the initiation and the control room, but it's going to giving away the information who's going to be willing to take the. Okay, impressive camera, if you ask me, inside of the coffee machine. And
Yeah,
well,
that was
that's
very
something
clever.
nobody's going to be expecting, and to be honest, as it's a bulletproof camera, it is not going to be destroyed by shooting at it. So I'm pretty sure that camera is going to last for the remaining of the round. Well, nobody's going to be, I'm pretty sure nobody is also going to spot it, because it's pretty much camouflaged inside of the coffee machine, to say the least. So back to the game. We're going to be having the attackers positioning themselves on top of the roof, getting the hatches and everything, and they are going to be focusing on initiation, that's for sure. And how are they going to be pushing it? That's the question. There is teams whom are going to be spotted. Boom can go for the drop if he wants, but nope, he's not going to be going for that. He's going to be opening up the barricade for the entry of his teammate. And there is a player inside of his initiation as well. The ace goes for the drop. Can he find the kill? Extend. Took some damage, but that's not the player Tactical Dada was looking for. Tactical Dada was inside the smoke cloud, but he will not take any damage because he escaped the smoke cloud just in time. And there is the shield right in front of him. There is the ADSs situated, but it is gonna be destroyed. Tactical Dada is gonna be challenged by the smoke toxic canisters, but nope, it's not gonna take any damage. Boom gets one kill, Tucson gets a second, 5-on-3 situation, and the breach is going down. Oh no, Tactical, you should have known that the ace nerf hasn't been here yet. And that's how, oh no, wait. Well,
Oh no, that was a team.
that's how the first kill is going to be coming onto the attacker side. Well, we're seeing the attackers are really trigger happy, and they are going to be shooting everything which comes to their side. And they are more than happy to shoot anything that moves. Doesn't matter if it is their own teammate. Boom, what happened? Hello?
Well, I feel like this position where Slash and Ace died, this is really bad. And both of them,
That's true,
they
but I
didn't
really
do
wonder
their
why was
positions
the
very
first
well.
standing there. It felt like that his controller got disconnected, even though I know that he's not playing. Oh, nice shot from Abidwi with the sniper rifle. That was a headshot as
no,
well.
that is a good
Now he needs to find one more kill. That is the Jaeger. So let's see if the German operator can do much against the Indian one. Obviously possible, but Vortex will have to. Oh no, Vortex goes for the swing, and there you go. The very first round is gonna be won by Extremis. 6-1 is gonna be the scoreline, even though Dauntless Esports was on match point. And I forgot to mention it, but Dauntless Esports is gonna find their opponent keeping themselves alive on match point once again. But question is, for how long?
You know, B has been very aggressive even in attacker. I was expecting a spawn pick or something from Extremis, but not really.
It doesn't matter
It didn't
actually
happen.
usually, because when you are seeing the players being so aggressively, you just adapt. And to be honest, as far as I can see, XT is also trying to be adapting against their opponent. But there's one thing, the aggression, the term aggression is so applicable for Dauntless that they are also killing their own brothers. I just cannot forget that the ace was killed by the sledge. That was hilarious, to say the least.
I feel like that was Ace's issue more
Actually,
than
the ace was droning
H1
near his own breach.
What the hell was he doing there? Ace was between the sledge and
Actually,
defender.
look,
I think that
as
was
far as I
it.
remember, this wall was breached, and the ace was standing here, and the Jaeger was contesting, yes, but he wasn't peeking. And the sledge was that hungry to get the kill, and thus when he was going for the kill, he did get a kill, but it was on his own teammate. Really unfortunate, but it happened the way it was. It had to happen. So, going to the second defensive round coming from Extremis Esports, and we are going to be having a drug lab defense. Okay.
So I didn't notice that until
Drug
now.
lab is not a bad objective if you ask me, but drug lab is not enough.
No, I guess well, you know, they
we
just
did
got thrown
say-
off.
We did
Well done,
witness
Ace.
every single objective having their fair shares of defensive rounds on this game so far. So I guess That's really great, and there's also a good amount of flexibility is coming from the players on this map from both sides. And yeah, as we were speaking about it, looks like somebody from the defensive team got air jabbed, but I couldn't see who. I guess it was the Valkyrie, but Z-Panda still alive, and Tactical Dada and Vortex is gonna fall one by one. And wait a minute.
Yeah, Maestro
They are already inside the site, but it doesn't matter,
site.
as he's gonna be taken out and the diffuser is under defender control. And yeah, Dauntless is playing it extremely aggressively, as they are not showing any mercy to their opponents. Mute is gonna be spotted out by the drone, as there is a player after the... Oh no! There's a Kali right around the corner. His round's gonna be... Oh, nice shot onto Avid, and that was a headshot as well. It's a 2-1-3 situation. And as we speak, Dauntless is literally throwing the rounds away. I wonder why, and I don't know how and why would you do that. The nades are gonna be tossing in, and there's the areas to claim the area to destroy the grenade. And the Mute is not gonna be peeking at all. Oh no! Oh, why are you sitting there, my man? Boom, gets an easy kill into round, and it's a 2-1-2 situation. Z-Panda is low on HP, but he can still make it possible because the defenders still have the control over the diffuser. Wherever you take the entry from, the defender is going to be seeing you, so you need to take a different route. And speaking of different route, Elenium takes the kill on X10, and that's going to leave Z-Panda in a clutch situation. A 1v2, obviously possible. 1 minute left for the attackers to work with, and that is going to be a big problem for the Valkyrie. He will have to burn 1 more minute, and that is not going to be an easy task if you ask me. The drones are going to be established, and the gunfire goes out, and he's going to be giving out his location. And now he's gonna be forced to fall back, but there is the Nomad pushing in very happily, and he's gonna be taken out. It's a 1-on-1 situation. Boom! We'll have to find the kill for the Valkyrie, and he's gonna be pushing in, and there you go. He's not gonna win the gunfight, and boom! He's gonna be winning the fight, putting Dauntless Esports, winning the quarterfinals of ASUS ROG Rainbow Six Siege tournament, and unfortunately, we're gonna be seeing Extremis Esports saying goodbye to us. Good game, well played, and Dauntless Esports is gonna be emerging victorious from both maps, and really unfortunate performance coming from XT side on their own home ground.
Well,
yeah, he deserved it, so that's how it is. So ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be having one more map around the corner, one more game around the corner, that is gonna be between Naves Gaming and Samurai Esports. So we're gonna be expecting you guys to wait up, even though there is the Lord Tachanka reward coming in as far as I can tell. So stay tuned, let's see if the match is going to be hosted or not. Till then, take care. That is going to be a break for us. Stay tuned. Bye.